Hello, hello, hello. Pam para pa para pam param pam param pam pam param pam 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 pa para pam pam pam. Hello everyone. Good evening, good afternoon to all of you. Hello, 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 Mike. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We are in 2026. Oh, wow. We made it. We made it to the new year. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. So we are working on, I wanted to check something though before working on the monster layers. I want to check something because there is a bug where in theory I fixed the books, but I'm not 100% sure that I actually copied that into production. So let me check that a second. Determinants. Yes. Okay, it's actually correct. Okay, nice. Yeah, you see that now this book has a picture, right? So I fixed the picture thing, and now it works as expected. I don't know if I want to have a double title though. Well, but that's not a big deal. It's fine. The double title we can remove it, I guess. That's kind of easy. Well, I can even do it now if I want. Okay, let's do it now. I can just go under items, search the item by name, and then edit the item and remove this first line. Then save it. Then reload 2026 in production. Oh, by the way, the item is called 2026. Interesting. And now if I open it again, yep, there is no double title. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I did it with few books. They were broken. There were other books like, for example, this one, Monster, right? Some monster books were wrong, so... yeah, this one, for example. You see that now he has the picture. Now he has the picture properly displaying. We can display pictures in books. Yes, we can. Now, the picture needs to be part of the... part of the client, right? So it's not that you cannot just upload the picture you want, at least not for now, maybe in the future, but for now I have to put the pictures in the client. Yep. Okay, so what we want to work on is let me switch the thing here. Let me switch. Okay. So what we want to work on, we actually want to work on the ability for our tribes to actually set up, you know, properly. Set up properly. villages, but I want to do it in a slightly different way. So I don't want to do it with the standard expansion, but I want to do it with the layers idea, right? And the layer is the one that is actually spawning the creatures, and is also the place where the creature can actually disappear, right? So one thing that I was reasoning on is, can we do it in a way that they can re-enter into the layer or not? I think there could be layers where they can enter, right? I mean, at the moment, I really didn't think about that too much, but in theory, we could. So that the creature disappears from some time, and you may camp the layer to see if it comes out, right? That could be an idea, but the other thing I wanted to do, I wanted to remove this this material requirement for the expansion of the tribe. At least I would like to be able to do it without this requirement, right? Another thing that I want to reason on is the fact that the tribe already has a number of members, you know, in the database, and I'm thinking if I want the tribe to actually reduce in size when you kill a creature, right? Because at the moment, I mean, it kind of does, but at the same time, the creature still remains on the database, right? It's not really deleted. So how do I see my expansion, right? So I need to decide a tribe home. And we may say that this one is not destroyable. I think I need to get, I think I need to do it in the new area. Yeah, let's do it in the new area. So it's already correct, right? And we have to understand which kind of monster we want. And which kind of monster we want. I think if we select like a medium-sized monster, it would be a bit easier. I don't know if should be a gobble tribe or a consumer tribe. I think consumer tribe is probably good because it's simple enough for the layer. So the layer can really be just a mound, like a small hill of grass and dirt, right? And so it will be very easy to do, really very easy to make. It needs to be kind of big, but I think it's fine because these creatures are kind of big. But we can create. I think we can create it fairly quickly, right? I think we can create it fairly quickly. So I will need anyway a layer for each of the creatures. No. Where do we put the, I think under structures, right? Under structures. Can I Can improve it a bit. But yeah, I'm just trying to give it like the basic shape, right? And then we will... Looks a bit like a space capsule, huh? Or not? Now if I want to have 3 or 2, but... But I want to have 2 or 3. No. Now, this technique I'm using is a bad idea. It's not doing what I want. But anyway. Fine. I mean, they will not really come out of that, right? But the idea is that that's their lair, right? Hello, Mr. Fantastic A. Happy New Year to you. I mean, we can... We can bevel it more if needed, but at the moment I think... The only problem is that if this thing is sitting on the ground, right, it will not look, yeah, I mean the ground will be visible, and that's a problem. But there's really not much I can do about it, so I would say that we will just leave with what we have. You may say, what the hell is this? Is a try at a consumer layer. That is what it is. I'm trying to create something that may resemble somehow, some way. I can wait for the Explore the Treporai quest. Hello. Hello, La. Yeah, maybe it will happen one day. The moment we are more on the side of let's build just the hive and see what happens. I mean, we can refine it a bit, but basically it's like 3 different entrances, right, into the same... You're joking. Bruh. So this will have to be one material, which most likely will be black, right? I mean, I don't know, but I think it would be hard to make a material that actually make any sense here. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, who joined? Hello, the Ginger Dev. Hey, the Ginger Dev. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Le Ginger Dev. Let's see, who are you? What do you do? What do you do, my friend? Le Ginger Dev. We are a fairly small stream. Did we see each other already? No, I'm gonna follow you right now.
Yeah, them.
What are you developing in your oh, this thing? Oh, nice. 75 days until Steam release. Hail the orb of development. I see. So it's like a platformer, scrolling platformer kind of thing. I see. That's not my game. Oh, fuck. There was no you, huh? Yeah, because there are these related thingies that show up and it's not your game. I see some Unity stuff.
Instagram. Right.
Ah, see this. What is this?
That.
What is this purple orb? Oh, nice. Yeah, I like this. This nice menus. It looks a bit like I don't know, maybe you were playing something here. I don't know, just a incremental clicker game. I see. It's looking a bit like TFT, but Teamfight Tactics. Okay, so we have this ball of nothingness, or this ball of wholesomeness, depends how you want to see it. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And if you want to know what I'm doing, I'm developing a free MMO as a hobby since many years. And the game is actually released. You can download it on our website if you want. And we are just working on different additions and improvements, you know, and stuff like that. Really have no idea. Sorry, where is the smooth thingy? No. bad actually. Not very versatile with this tool. Okay, flatten seems to do what I want it to do. Okay, nice. I mean, I can obviously make it bigger so that... But anyway... But anyway, incremental clicker. Are the ducks on screen not too much disturbing? And hello. Hello. Yeah, there were a lot of ducks. A lot of ducks. Do you want to be a duck as well? You can. You just go to his stream and you become a duck instantly. Easy duck. I mean, at the moment I'm not really focused on making it super nice. I'm just focused on making something that we can use as an element, okay? Just use it as an element of some kind. Now, I don't know if we will be able to use any of our existing texture for this. In any way, it will look a bit weird unless we seam it somehow. But seaming a completely round thing may not be easy. I mean, we may decide to seam it this way, right? Wow, what was that? Holy moly. We may decide to seam it kind of this way. I mean, we will have to seam it somehow anyway, so... I think that resistance is futile here. Because this round thingy will never be correct if we don't seam it, right? So we need some kind of seam for all of the entrances, I guess. Resistance is futile. I mean, I can try and say no, in reality I can avoid, but nah. Cannot avoid seaming this. Or it will never texture properly, right? It will never. It's an overlay I built for my own stream. Nice. I streamed the ops element into my Unity project and streamed the result. Nice. Very nice. What brought you here? I mean, how did you find me? That's I guess the hardest part is finding me. You just search for like game development and clicked randomly, or do you like tigers, programming tigers? Okay, let's not make this a science project, okay? Let's just go with what we have. So it's a kind of a weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing that we have to now. I mean, the bottom, we don't really care about the bottom, but what we care that this thing is relatively flat, right? So we want this thing to be relatively flat on the ground. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat, but it needs to be, yeah, somehow, some way flat. And we may decide to improve some of the hard lines that we see now, right? So there are some fairly hard lines, unfortunately. But we may decide to improve some of that.
Look up. It's the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh wow, we came back again. The spaghetti monster came back. Holy shit. Where is it? Ah, it's there, it's there. I see it. I see it in the sky. I definitely see him. I don't know exactly what will happen, but yeah, that is what is gonna happen, obviously. That is what is gonna happen, my friends. I'm just trying to give it like a reasonable, you know, reasonable mapping, whatever. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Huh? Just trying to give it a reasonable mapping. That will obviously look a bit weird, but fine. Hmm. What do you mean not smoothing information? Because I exported it without... Now, oh wow. Oh wow. I mean, I mean, we'll obviously have to. Yeah, these triangles are super annoying. These triangles are beyond annoying. I like the annoyance made real. I don't understand exactly why I have this part, right? Why I have this part so square. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing, guys. I'm just trying. I mean, I'm doing things, but I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing. That's. You know what? I think I'm gonna delete all of this because it's just making a mess. This thing should be anyway horizontal, right? It cannot be vertical like that. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So I had originally the idea to have this as a bump, as a bevel, but as a bevel it doesn't really work, so it makes no sense to make it as a bevel. It just must, yeah, it just has to be another layer of this, right? now. So basically it becomes a tent, right? A camping tent. Okay, fine. I mean, it was not my intention, but it's fine. We will live with that. We all go camping and that's it. We all go camping and GG, boys. Easy camping. Yeah, we have to smooth the like here, right? We have to bevel more this part. Are these to be creature made or just a terrain? I think creature made. I think that the creatures are somehow digging these holes and I think the creatures are digging these holes and building their lairs, you know? I think that is what is happening there. What do you think? What do you think, huh? I don't know, I'm thinking this way. Maybe. The more organic it looks, the better. I mean, we don't really care if it looks weird. Actually, we like if it looks weird because, I mean, it's like just an excavation of some kind, you know? So, if it looks a bit weird, it's completely fine. And there are some very strange sharps, but fine. Ah, there is the stupid event in the stupid game. $50 doesn't do that. Okay, now it does. 50 does. The only important point is that there are no parts that are, let's say, too much above ground, right? We don't want this thing to be too much above ground. I guess fine. Let me just do the stupid event in the stupid game. 1 second. It's not a stupid event. What is not a stupid event? No, it's not our game. No, it's another game. It's another game. It's another game that I'm playing, which is Throne and Liberty. And there is an event at 6. There is an event at 6 where you can get some items, you know, and so we may do that. We may do that. Okay, now at least the borders are slightly smoother, right? I think it looks slightly better. So there is one entrance here, one entrance there. Why this is broken? No, this is not good, huh? Why this is broken? Ah, because I didn't retexture this, I guess. No, it's this game. It's this game that is kind of a grinding game at the end. It's like a click and grind, so it's not really. But anyway, I'm playing it a bit. It's all for me to understand better how MMO work, right? So it's for science. It's for science. I'm doing it for science. I'm doing it for science. Better. I mean, it's still a bit broken, but definitely better. I don't know if I want to leave it with this texture. This texture is not too bad, actually. I mean, it's a bit white, right? But I mean, is it bad? I mean, it's a bit white. Agreed. Uh-oh, we don't have... we deleted Listarindel... wait. We deleted... no, I need Listarindel. I need it. I need it because it's where we want to do all the tests. Okay. Okay. It's a stupid map. Stupid game. Stupid game. Yeah, it's for science, for science. It's only for science. No one is here. I need someone with me though. I need someone with me. Well, there are people here, so it's fine. There are people. Because if I'm alone, it's gonna take me like half an hour. But if I'm with other people, it's gonna take me like 2 minutes. Well, not 2 minutes, but let's say 5 minutes anyway. Very short time. I have to reach 50 gems. And we are at 8 at the moment, which is the number you see on top of my head. Right? We are at 13 now. We have to reach 50. Anyway, I would not suggest you to play this game because I don't know, it is nice at the beginning, but then it becomes an infinite grind, and there is really no, and the story is really bad. I mean, it's really bad. The story, I still have to understand the story. To me, make absolutely no sense. The story to me makes absolutely no sense. I mean, even the quests are really shallow in terms of any kind of content, right? It's always, oh, we have to defeat that monster. Okay, let's go and defeat it. Oh, we have to go and defeat that other monster. Okay, let's go and defeat it. Oh, we have to save this person. Ah, let's go and save. But there is never, you know, a background, right? So a history of, I don't know, any lore. I mean, maybe there is a lore, but it doesn't come out of the... It doesn't come out of the quest in any way, and I don't know, it just looks like weird. Probably people don't even read it, right? So that's the problem of these games, that people don't even read the lore. If you want, you can also harvest this thing. Yes, and I'm dressed for Christmas, yes. We are at 35, come on, we can do it. Why can I press 7, my boys? Like, for example, this event has basically no background whatsoever, right? So it's like, it's not that you are doing something. No, you're just going into a place and killing monsters randomly. I mean, there is no background reason, no lore, no nothing. I mean, just like a slot machine, right? Just like a slot machine. Can someone heal me? No, huh? Fuck, if I die... No! If I die, we have to restart, huh? So dying is not an option, huh? Holy shit, this thing is gonna kill me. I'm very low. We're at 46. We're at 46. We need someone else to tank, because if we die, we have to restart, and that's not a good feeling. You know? Just staying away. I'm regenerating, but I'm regenerating super slow. Because I made a... I mean, this character is fairly DPS, so... Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, we finished. We finished the stupid event of the stupid game. What is this? Punishing Polyarm of the Abyss. What is that? What is that thingy? Okay, so now we randomize. We get items out of this, and we got oh fuck, we got the side. No, we wanted the back. Okay, we got something, but we didn't get the one that we needed, right? So basically, this is completely useless, I guess. But this we can sell, I guess. This we can try to sell. Oh wow, it's selling for 99. Very nice. Okay, we'll sell it for 99 if someone buys it. Okay, and done. The event is finished. So we can go back doing what we were doing. Easy. For science. Exactly for science. So they have scheduled event, right? Which is good on one side, but is bad on the other. And also they have a system that is basically not allowing you to grind as much as you want, because everything is based on tokens. So when you finish the token, you cannot do anything anymore. And tokens recharge every day, right? So it's a very annoying game on one side, but on the other it's kind of interesting. Okay, so the area where we want the creatures to build their shit is here. Well, their lairs is here, right? So it can be anywhere in this area. So for example, here I see a fairly large empty area. So let's see how big I made my lair, and let's see how it looks. Well, I mean, definitely looks something. I don't think it looks big enough though. But we can scale it more. Now, yeah, depending. So if the terrain is not flat, right, this thing will not work. Yeah. If the terrain is not flat, this thing is not gonna work, and people are gonna fall into it. No, because you will not be able to enter. You will not be able to enter into these holes. But yeah, I think it pretty much does what I want. Now the problem is that I think this is not big enough, right? Because if I take this guy, can this guy come out of that? Nearly. Can this guy come out of that? Pretty much. I mean, the size is not super wrong. Oh wow, this looks kind of scary. Maybe it needs a bit more space though, because this will be exactly the sides, right? Exactly the sides. If I go 1.3, yeah, 1.3 seems to be more reasonable. I mean, they have antennas and everything, so... But... Yeah, 30% more, I think looks decent. 30% more. Okay. And maybe we have to do a bit of work here so that this is actually... So we scale it 1.3. And then maybe we do a bit more work so that the sides are... Yeah, so that the floor and the... Yeah, so that the sides are more... are more reasonable, huh? And slightly lower, so that there is more space for... I don't know if I have to do a full new loop or what. Probably. Do I need a full new loop, my boys? Maybe. So I just take everything and extrude down. Okay, let's do that. I take everything, right? Everything. And I just extrude down and then we scale like that. And, well, scale didn't really work. I don't know why. Again, now it works. Fine. Now, here we have a bit of a hard line. I don't know if I like... I mean, this should be split like a million times. Right? Because it's really too strong line. And here again. No. What did I do? Whatever, right? And potentially here as well. Trying to make it slightly uneven, but yeah. Fine, I think the rest looks okay. No. If you can make it a bit uneven, will look nicer, because things that are perfectly symmetrical usually look stupid, right? And yup. Oh wow. I continue to press H instead of G. Okay, fine. Fine. Now, if you want to help, right? You can help me to make one of these layers for every creature. I need one of those for every creature. They have to be designed, modeled, and everything else. So go and do it! Why did it so strong? So strong because Okay. Anyway, you still stayed the same. Well, similar. Okay, fine. Let's not make it a science project, boys. Yeah, now it's skill 1.3. Okay. Okay, now the problem is obviously if you have a place, right, where the land is not flat, right, this thing will, so we need to put it on the land in a way that it is perpendicular to the land, right? So we will have somehow to do that. Probably not super easy, but it will look a bit like this, right? Yeah. It will look a bit like this. Uh-oh. What happened?
Just do it!
Do it! So, okay. Why don't you round the bottom of it? It should fit all ground. But fit all ground, you know, if you have a place like this, right? If you have a place like this, for example, right? How do you fit it, right? So it's like, so if you have a hill on the side, right? The only way is to rotate it somehow. And if you rotate it and make it like parallel to the normal, right, of the, but you know, something like that. But I mean, we may do it, right? We may do it. I mean, it should be doable. When you do a line trace, I think you may get the normal, and we may rotate this based on, I mean, if it's flat ground, it's obviously easier, right? If it's not flat ground, it may be a bit weird, but so we don't want this thing to look like this, right? Or I can really make it, you know, completely closed, right? But then it becomes like a giant egg. I don't know. For now, let's consider it this way, okay? Okay, so we have our thingy. Now we want to define, right, a new test tribe, and the new test tribe will live here. Right, and I don't know where here is, but we will find out very quickly. So here is this coordinate, right? Yeah, they went to the ground, which I think is okay. So these are the coordinates. So if you want to create a new tribe, I don't even know how to do it, but we will do it. We will do it in the dummy database, I think, no? Yes, we will do it in the dummy. We will do it in the dummy so that we can load faster without 1 million things. So, tribes. At the moment, we have 2 tribes. We have a mining tribes and a hunting tribe. And they are both disabled, right? So we will create a new tribe, and this will be called consumer what? I think it is too small. I can make it bigger. I don't know. I think that the creature fits. I mean, it's just a placeholder, right? It doesn't have to be a giant thing. So there is a consumer tribe. Right? Consumer tribe. Home sector is what? I think it's Listarindal, no? Do we have a sector for Listarindal? I think we do. We have ay. We don't, huh? No, I think we do. I think it's just the other database. Yeah, we have it. So in the other one we miss a lot of sectors. Why we miss all these sectors? Central Hills 224. Huh? We miss between 2014. We miss all of this. No. Copy. Yeah, because we have two databases and no. And one database is dummy and the other one is a copy of production, right? Okay, so now we have the listing del sector as well. In the dummy DB. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Which is 223. Okay. 223. So our sector will be 223. Our home will be this location, right? So this, no, this, now the fact that they have a home is already different from what I was thinking, but let's start 1 second from a home. Otherwise, home radius, I don't know. Max size, I think this is the maximum size of the tribe. I think it is the maximum size of the tribe, so let's say like 20. Wealth resource name, in this case I would like to not have a resource name, but I will just copy it from here. Just because, but in reality we would like to leave that open, that empty. Wealth resource area, well gather need. Wait a second, I need to do something for my dinner, otherwise I will not be able to have dinner. Dinner time! No, it's not dinner time, but okay. One of those. It's not really dinner time, but yeah. Okay, so now wealth resource area. I think we will assign it as a default. Reproduction cost, right? Reproduction cost. I think reproduction cost would be 0. I don't know if I can keep these ones empty. I think if I keep it empty, the code will complain. I think if this is empty, I think the code assumes that these actually exist, right? I mean, we can try to leave it empty and see what happens. Yeah, let's try to leave it empty. Let's try to leave it empty and see what happens. What is the default of that, by the way? What? Low level introspection. You crazy? Empty, 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 0, 0, 0. Yeah, we can actually leave all default, you know? The only thing that we want is the max size, is the home radius, and is the fact that it's enabled. And then we need a tribal recipe. Yeah, we need a tribal recipe. So this will have to be set, and this will have to be correct, by the way. Okay. So we have our consumer tribe, which is enabled now. But we need to set a tribal recipe, right? We can copy a tribal recipe from the one that we already have here, right? So we can have 102 consumer tribe. I would say no requirements. And now brain mining tribe. Brain mining tribe. Brain. Behavior to use for the tribe. Override the astral tribesman with the brain of the tribe. For each tribe, sever create a tribe ID behavior needs from the given brain. If no is given the behavior, we use the abstract tribesman behavior. This can be used to create tribes with special behavior. So we need a brain. Okay, so the brain is what? So for example, mining tribe, right? The brain is inside SCNPC types, right? So if I search here mining tribe, here it is, mining tribe, right? Mining tribe. Now it doesn't have anything specific, right? This one doesn't have anything specific. Probably because the abstract tribesman already has, you know, a lot of what we need. So he has master NPC move and move. So it's basically just inheriting from there, and is giving init member, initialize a new tribe member. Locate tribe home, destination, percept event, talk ready for work. Idle behavior, aggressive, normal attack, unit attack, fight, chase, explore, wander, go home, hunt resource. Okay, for now, let's say that we create a placeholder like we did for this ones, right? And it will be like that. Yeah. And it will be called consumer tribe, right? Consumer tribe. So this is our tribe brain, and we need this because otherwise so let me just copy this 1 second and see how it looks, huh? Aggressivity, aggressivity, aggressivity. Aggressivity is warlike, attack anything on sight. Neutral, attack only if members are attacked. Peaceful, if the member are attacked, they flee. Trying to escape. Okay, this is very good actually. So I think neutral for us is okay. Growth is not implemented at the moment. Unity. At the moment, anything but cowards will trigger one member of the tribe to help another. Okay. So I think organized is fine. And then the sleep period. The sleep period is telling us if they sleep by day or by night. Okay. There is also no sleep, where they basically never sleep, right? I think I would like the no sleep for this tribe. Okay, so I think we can use this with the following changes. Okay, and then we need to load the initial recipe, right? The initial recipe are the recipe that the tribe will use to evolve, right? And the first thing that it does, you see that there is this hunter evolve tribe, and hunter evolve tribe is doing this, right? So it's trying to reach 4 members. Now, one problem I have with my new non-resource based tribe, right, is that I want this to happen over a period of time. I don't want it to happen over the resources that they have, right? But I don't know if this concept is already in our scripting. I don't know if there is a wait. I mean, definitely there is a wait. But the wait is inside the behavior, right? So we don't want that to be inside the behavior, I think. I think I want it to have... There is actually a wait function, which is pretty good actually. I don't know if it works, but there is a wait function that allows the tribe to stop before, because what I'm thinking, you know, to just make it so I think we need let me clone this. So I think we will have a consumer evolve tribe, right? But the difference is that how do I tell him that I want to have number 4 hunter mate. I think that what this is doing is immediately searching for at the moment we will not have the we will not have the algorithm weight 10. Yeah, you see that it is already a wait time, right? So if I have now, the problem is the initial yeah, one of the problems is the current code assumes that there is at least one member of the tribe, right? While what I would like to do, I would like to spawn even if there is no existing tribe member. I think it would be nice to have a parameter to mate, right? Which is like of an initialization, right? That happens all. I mean, there is like instead of mate is like spawn, right? It's like spawn. So there is just spawn in the. No, we don't have a spawn, right? We have In terms of algorithm, we have add knowledge, alter resource, attack, gather, go war, guard, load location, locate memory, resource, building, building spot, main, mind, percept, select, set buffer as a spot. Yeah, so basically mate is one creature reproducing. Is not just spawning a resource, and also I think it will spawn. I think it will spawn something identical to himself or not. No, you can decide. You can decide a member type. You can decide a member type. I think it would be very interesting to understand if you don't give him an existing send perception tribe breed. Send perception tribe breed. Okay, but tribe breed is actually a perception in our abstract tribesman, I assume. I assume that there is breed in here. Yes. So he's actually asking the NPC to go home, right? And then he's asking the NPC to breed. And then there is this reproduce type, right? With a buffer that was given in the selection. So this reproduce operation yeah, he's basically doing spawn. He's basically doing a spawn command, right? So definitely we need to call this because this is already set up for us, right? The only problem is that it assumes that there is already an NPC existing, right? There is already an NPC existing. So and I don't know if that's the greatest idea. So you need to have a spawner NPC. If you don't have a spawner NPC, this does not work. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, he needs to have a reference NPC to copy from, right? So there is no possibility. I mean, we can go by master ID like this. Like there is a copy NPC from database. So this one is basically. Which, by the way, we also had all these create NPC, but we deleted them. Okay, maybe because I wanted to simplify. Yeah, he's really reading it from the database in that sense. It's a bit annoying. So do we want the spawner to already have one creature or not? It is not very easy to no, because I mean, in theory not, right? I think I don't want to I don't want to. So I think that the mate command, right? The mate command may now the problem is, how do you define the strength, you know, all the characteristics if you don't have a master ID, right? So that's a bit of the big deal, right? Because you can have members of a tribe in the database, right? And so you could pick that. But if you have a member of a tribe, I think it will start with that member already created. While here what we want to load it the first time. I think the easiest is that we modify. The easiest is that we modified mate, right? The problem is modifying mate. Because what this is doing is sending a perception to the tribe members, right? Within selected NPC. I think there is a place where we set... yeah, it's in the select. It's in the select. Yeah, so basically the wall code is reasoning on the fact that there is at least one NPC existing for the tribe that is used as a master, right? As the I mean, I think it's a fair enough assumption. I think I was thinking that would be nice if our tribe can just spawn a completely new creature, but the problem is, I mean, I can modify the mate, right? I can modify the mate and say that if it doesn't, if there is no currently selected NPC, because the mate is actually doing nothing. Sorry, I'm a bit lost now. Tribe recipe, right? Hunter mate, yeah, is here. So it's selecting any of the existing NPC. It's setting the buffer to the member type. And I think that we can do anyway, right? And then it's calling mate. And mate relies on this selection, right? He relies on this selection, which is the selection that he has here, right? So he's selecting any existing tribesman. What we would like to do, we would like to have a mate which is actually so if there is no selection yet, the problem is I mean, we can still have select any, and select any will fail because we'll say, oh, there are no NPCs, so the NPC will be empty. So what if inside mate I check if the problem will be to have one existing and one. I mean, I need to pass somehow, right? This basically this set buffer. I will have to pass with the set buffer. Target name and value, right? Target is either the selection or the tribe. Selection. Let me understand better this set buffer 1 second. Set buffer. Yeah, this is basically just setting the parameters, right? So we could set the buffer to the tribe and say, hey, this is yeah, so yeah, so I think we can do it. So we can set the buffer on the tribe with the archetype, right, of our with the archetype of our NPC. The problem is the archetype of our NPC inside tribe members, or is it... Yeah, you see that it's pointing to the character table, right? So basically the tribe's member is pointing to the character table where it can load and exist. Now, I don't know if this thing... because, I mean, this logic is exactly what we need if we want to spawn from 0. If we want to spawn from 0, that would be enough. We just have to set on the tribe. Now, how is different this tribe hunter from any other NPC? Well, it may be that this design... Yeah, well, I don't know. It's just a standard character. This is just a standard character. This is just a standard NPC, right? It's just that it doesn't... I guess he has the NPC spawn rule as 0, I guess. Well, no, actually he has NPC rule as 1. He has NPC rule as 1. That is a bit strange, huh? I was expecting this guy not to spawn immediately. So if the tribe is enabled, it's gonna spawn all his members at the beginning. Because here we are loading all the NPC that have a spawn rule greater than 0, right? So basically it means that those two NPCs, which are part of the tribe, are loaded anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's loading, so if I specify a tribe, it's loading all the members of the tribe. If I don't specify a tribe, it's loading anyway all the ones that have NCPC spawn rule greater than 1. Right, so that initial guy is gonna spawn anyway. How do I know if my guys are part of a tribe? I mean, they don't know it from this table, right? This table doesn't tell me. The table that tells me who's who is tribes members. But tribes member, if I look in production, right, is very big. And the question will be my Hunter 15, for example, right? Does he has a spawn rule? Yeah. Here's a spawn rule. Yeah, so the current code is basically assuming that when a tribe exists, at least the first member is automatically spawned. Which is very annoying. In theory, is not what I want to do, right? In theory, is not what I want to do. Because I want my layer, you know, to exist, and then for it to start spawning creatures. Based on a template. And it may also take time, you know, to actually initialize. It may take time to initialize. I think it goes back to this discussion, right? So if we want the inner layer to be not destroyable and always available, and then having this inner layer generate other layers that can actually spawn creatures. And I think that's the idea, actually. I'm just trying to understand with the current system that we have how to do this, right? So how to have the slave layers being spawned by the primary one, because at the moment I mean, we can spawn a building, right? We can spawn a building, but the building is not a tribe, right? The building is a location. So is this one the original building? I mean, is this one the inner? Is this one the inner layer? Or is this one an outer layer, right? So this is what I'm trying to figure out. Because if I make this one the inner layer, right, with something visible, I think the inner layer should be invisible and non-destroyable. So I'm reasoning if I need another object on top of the tribe object, right, which is the kind of an event object, because the tribe object manages the tribe, so it knows which member, it knows the member list, you know, it gives instruction to the member list, but is not really capable of conquering new land, or anyway, is not capable of spawning new tribes. But yeah, we cannot spawn new tribes either because new tribes are have all the definition of the recipe and everything, right? So I think it must be a tribe that has spawning build, yeah, that can generate buildings that can spawn stuff. So I think we need two changes. We need and also I have to think if the other building, right? Is the other building generated only by creature going to the new location, or is the other building spawned like from underground, right? And so you don't, so you just so this building just pops, right? Next, the Flying Queen. We need to, yeah, I mean, a bit like that, yes. We need to understand if this is going to be generated on the fly, or if you want to have creatures, right? Or if you want to have creatures that are like going from one layer to the other layer and actually build it. Right? Because our tribe system allows that, right? Allows creatures to build the build. So they find a location and they build a visual spot, right? My problem is the initial creature, right? The initial creature. At the moment, the reasoning is very simple. The initial creature is already there together with the tribe. So you always know where it will be, right? But it's kind of annoying though, because it means that the tribe is fixed. While in theory, I don't want that. In theory, I mean, if you look at it from the top, right, for a second, right? if you look at it from the top, what I would like, I would like that I define a number of possible spots that obviously they have to be named, right? They have to be named. I don't think we can select a random spot, right? I think this spot needs to be predefined, right? But it can be like 20 of them, right? So they can be always different and changing, right? So I think that the point is that the tribe will select the initial spot by itself, right? While now our tribe has a fixed location, right? So you see this home, X, Y, and Z. So these are the coordinates where the tribe has its home today, right? Now we can ignore this, obviously. We can ignore it. But this is home. So this is where also the NPC, when you ask them to go home, is where they go, right? They go there. They go to home. And that is because at the moment, the tribe only has one home, right? As one generating, is one building, one building. And I would like to do it slightly different. I would like the tribe to be able to relocate. Now we can have maybe the inner. I mean, we can cheat, right? We can have the inner layer just invisible underground, and it's just a coordinate. But then you start to spawn the first building later on, right? Going through the available location. But I think it should be at least by sector. Because we have the way to spawn a building, right? We have no. We don't have it? No, we have it for sure. It's not listed here. I think it's a mix of locate building spot, right? Because this function located building spot, please reserve building spot, search for the building spot and insert an array and selected building spot available. This function set also the building to in construction, so the build command should be executed next. And then there is the build operation. Yeah. So he locates the building spot and then he starts to build it, right? Now, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. I think we can have maybe an initial NPC. The annoyance is that you will see this NPC coming out of nowhere, pretty much, right? So there is a guy that is sitting here, right, with no houses, and he just starts there, and then he goes into a location and builds this thing, right? Which maybe is fine. Which maybe is fine. I'm thinking if I want it this way, right? I'm thinking if I want it this way, or I want it more dynamic. More dynamic. I mean, to me it's very annoying that every tribe already has an initial location. Because the idea is that you have all this land, whatever it is, right? And in this land, it may happen anywhere in theory, right? And within this land, it may happen anywhere. If it comes at least if it comes from underground. And we can predefine, again, like I said, we can predefine some spots, right? So that it's not too stupid, right? So that the land is not, I mean, the location is not too stupid. But in theory it can be anywhere here and the players will have to find it. And it's not very hard to find, I guess, but the other problem is how the hell do we ignore the trees, right? How do we avoid building on top of a tree? That I think because the trees are actually no collision, so I cannot even check the collision, right? So if I ask Unreal about the navigatable or pointing radius, it will give me also a point maybe that is here, right? That is below a tree. So I will have to find a way to do that. I mean, I assume there is a way, right? That you can find a proximity object, even if it's not a collision object. But this is a foliage, actually, right? So we will have to check for foliage in the area and avoid that. I mean, at the moment I will already be happy. Anyway, let's not try to do everything in one time, in one shot, right? So let's try to do it step by step, right? So at the moment I would be already happy if my tribe can spawn this, and this can then spawn people. I mean creatures. I think the problem at the moment is that the tribe is spawning only from the home coordinate. So when you say mate, right, what the tribe is doing, and we saw it, right, because we saw it in the breed command. So in the breed command, what it's doing is asking, the NPC says go and breed, then is locating the home object, right? The home location. You see this tribe home is the home location. Is moving to the home location, and then there is doing the breed and the reproduce, right? So basically a new member will spawn only at home, right? Which is not what we want. I mean, we can locate another building, by the way. It's not that we have to locate home, but I mean, we can locate another building. So I think maybe what we can do, I mean, the tribe can initially create these things, right? In predefined, in randomized locations based on a predefined list somehow. And then we'll generate the first guy. But I think the first guy already needs to exist, because we said that we can already generate a completely new guy, right? At least at the moment we cannot. Even if I would like to do it, I would like to be able to generate a guy from scratch. So I think that so what I'm thinking to change the way mate works. Changing the way mate works so that we have a set buffer, tribe, and then we will call it ancestor or something like that, right? Ancestor. and that will be the ID of the or the name. Well, I think the easiest would be the ID actually, because and by the way, I don't understand fully how this member type is. Member type taking the is member type is member type yeah. Member type is just a keyword, right? It's just replacing it with the type of the current NPC. So that's fairly easy. So in our case, it will be a fixed ID or not. Okay, let me try. So I think that what we can assume that if there are no NPCs selected, right? This is the first NPC. This is the first NPC of the tribe, right? So we spawn it. So first NPC of the tribe. So we require. We require a set buffer, right? So we require a set buffer tribe, and then we call it ancestor member, or just ancestor. I think ancestor is fine. And then the ID of the member we want to load from the database, right? So what we can say is that if NPC num, right, is equal to 0, right? NPC mum is equal to 0. If NPC num is equal, now the problem will be where do we spawn it, right? Do we spawn it home or do we spawn it? Right, so if we have a breeding NPC, that's not a problem. We call tribe breed with the selected NPC. But if we don't have any, this means that it's the first one. And what I was thinking to use the clone NPC, right? The one that we clone NPC from database, which is the one that we saw before. Clone NPC. Clone NPC. No, not clone NPC. There was copy NPC from database. Copy NPC from database. Copy NPC from database. Uh-oh. This one is also adding the new NPC to the database. Fuck. There is a problem. This is a problem. We don't want... do we want this to be persistent or not? Yeah, that's a very good question. Do we want the new members spawned by the tribe to be persistent at the next server restart or not? Well... Because, I mean, if we do it, right, a tribe will persist, right? I think that is good and bad. So, having a tribe persist every member to the database always, I mean, on one side is good because if the server crashes for whatever reason, we have the wall, you know, thing already in place. Which may be nice, On the other side, if this thing is fairly dynamic, so basically people are killing NPCs and the tribe is regenerating NPC, right? We would like that to be more dynamic. So we would like to avoid that we write to database, we delete to that. Yeah, do they get removed from database when killed? Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of the question, right? No, at the moment they don't. They become like placeholders for the next tribe member. I don't think we do a delete from characters. And also, I don't think that we even... delete character data. Well, actually there is stuff that is deleting from the database. There is. There is a bunch of stuff that is actually deleting from the database, yeah. There is. There is delete character, deleted. There is a bunch of things. Now this may be part of the character. So really when you ask the game to delete your character, right? There are different commands that delete. Now I don't know how much they are used, but... You can make a number that don't accept more at every restart. It would be good in numbers, is more challenging. Allow certain number by new building or resource found. Certain number by new building or resource found. Yeah. No, limiting the size of the tribe to the size of the number of buildings is already there. Yes, we can do it. We can do it. We can say that, you know, you can expand after a certain number only when you have a certain number of buildings. That we can actually do. What we cannot do. I think I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. But yeah, I mean, but having the tribe be born from nothing, I think would be, it was kind of something interesting to me, right? So that it can actually be born from nothingness. So it does not have to, yeah. So I think that this makes sense to me, right? Okay, let's try to do it. Let's try to do it and we will reason if this makes sense or not. Let's try to do it. So what I'm saying is basically that my tribe, right? My tribe, at the beginning, we'll try to create the first consumer. And to do that, you will use I think it's ancestor spawn, right? You will use ancestor spawn. I think we can call it this way. Consumer ancestor spawn, which is actually spawning the first guy, right? Dynamically. I want it to be somehow dynamic. So this means that this is similar to Untermate, right? But it will be called consumer ancestor spawn, right? And consumer ancestor spawn has no requirements, right? So it just starts like that. And it doesn't have to select anything, but we want it to set a buffer on the tribe, right? So this will be a tribe buffer. They will be called ancestor. And this will have a number, for example, now I don't know who the hell. The problem is NPC. Wait. So do I need to have a placeholder creature for the first one to spawn? Yes, I need it. Because I mean, unless we already have a master somewhere, but it may be in the game already, so I don't think it's a great idea. So with race 28, so if we take race 28, right? Do we have, but I don't think so. Characters. The stupid game is another stupid event at 8. Let me do it. I mean, there are a bunch of characters. I think it would be nice to know which one has a spawn rule ID. NPC spawn rule ID equal to 0. So all the consumer that are not spawning, right? All all the consumer does not spawning, because this may be the master NPC. Like this 156, right? Where is this guy located? Oh wow, he's a member of a guild. What the fuck? He's a member of a guild. Interesting. Just 1 second, guys. I have to do one quick boss in the stupid game. I don't understand that. But anyway, we need... I don't know why. I think it is a person. I don't know why all these consumer are no spawn by default. Because these are people. These are people? No, I don't think so. Okay, 1 second. We need to find... Is it now or no? Oh wow, why there are so many? It is now, yes. We want a ring, or what do we want? I don't know what we want. I have no idea what I want. No, in theory we want... No, but there are only 2 at the end. There are only these 2. No, 3. There are 3. 1, 2, and 3. So we have to select between those. So this one is giving, in theory, this. But we don't need it at all. Do we need any of this? No. I think a ring. So this one. One second, guys, huh? Number 3. What is number 3? There? No, that is number 2. This is number 4. This is number 3. There. And now we wait 2 minutes and this thing will start automatically. Okay. I don't know why we have these things. But anyway, we need an archetype, right? We need an archetype. So for example, all these ones have the same 156 archetype, right? Which is actually this guy. I don't know why it's part of a guild, but anyway. I think that's a bit weird. Lock sector 70. NPC room. So this one is actually not loaded, but the fact that it's loaded or not loaded for us is not a big deal, right? So the only thing that we need a function that is able to create dynamically an NPC from an ID. So it's basically load dynamic, because we have load dynamic, right? We have load dynamic. Load dynamic is already doing that. Load dynamic is already doing this, but it's doing it yeah, it's doing it for example for the generated dungeons. "12 seconds. 12 seconds this thing starts. So I need something like this. Loads an NPC with a given data, not hitting the database for loading. Used for random events, procedural dungeon, and more functionality. Yes, but... Clone NPC. Prepare inventory. 1 second, I will kill this boss and we come back. 16 seconds. 16 seconds. Copy the NPC and add it to the database. Yeah, that's the problem. All these functions are loading dynamically, but then they are saving to the database. And I think we don't want this, right? I don't think we don't want this. Am I attacking or not? I'm not. Now I am. I didn't have the guy selected. GG. It's a giant tree. This guy is a giant tree. And I don't know why we are killing him, but we are, because he drops items. That's the only reason why we kill him. So there is no specific lore, background reason, roleplay, nothing. Just GG, kill it and get the items. Kind of thinking. And the possibility to get the items is so low that basically we never get it. But we get some complementary items. We get a chance to get the items, but it's so low that never happens. Basically never happens. Never ever. I don't know what is the percentage, but it's divided between all the people that are doing damage to the creature, and is proportional to the damage that you do, right? So imagine that this, yeah, so there are like, I don't know, like 50 people, and maybe 25 of them do more damage than you, right? Depend how much more, but let's say that they do double. Yeah, so all the stuff, so he didn't drop anything to me, but he gave me this chest that you can open. Not this one, this one, that has a super small chance of giving you, he has a 0.3%, well, it's not even too low actually. He has a 0.3% chance to give you this chest, which actually you can select one of the items. So you have a 0.3% chance on this one. And we did not get it. Easy. Done. Yeah, it's a bit of a stupid way to play a game. I understand. So what I was looking is that all these functions that are load dynamic are actually called, and then they are saving the data to the database, except probably except this one, which is used for random events, that is generating a random NPC. Yeah, because it's randomizing a bunch of stuff. And what he needs the PID, he needs the brain ID, he needs the first name, last name, chosen race, description, HP, mana, skill and stats. We do not save the NPC to the database, yeah. So in reality, so this function is correct, right? This function is the one that we need. The problem is, how do we supply all these parameters to it? Because again, or we copy from an existing. I think we have to copy from an existing. I think there is no other way. We have to copy NPC from, so I think we have to, copy NPC from database. I think we basically need to use this function, but without storing it. I think we need to add a new parameter to this function, which is store or no store to database. Because all the rest is correct, right? All the spawning is fine, all the loading is fine, setting into the world is fine, setting the full name is fine. The only problem is this. Yeah, this is just doing the pure insert with ID. So this is just doing the insert actually, right? I don't know why it's called new NPC character date. I think it should be called insert NPC in database. But anyway, yeah, the name is a bit misleading, but okay, so I think what we can do, we can just add a new parameter to this, right? So this one basically, what is doing this thing is, Given a master ID, and we will need the master ID. There is no way, right? So we need a master ID. Given a master ID, create a new NPC, and then create a new NPC with the given position, name, and what do we pass? We pass. We can override name with a given position. Can override name if provided, and then can store to database, or not. Can store to database or not. Okay. So we add a new parameter, I guess, at the end of this thing. Well, not at the end because we need it. We need it after the mandatory is a mandatory parameter, right? So this will be bool store to db, right? Store to db. And by default, no, it is no default. You have to pass the variable. Right, so you have to say if you want this or not. And yes. And if store to db is true, right? We put it here. We put it also in the database. Otherwise, we don't, right? Store to db, and then we print this as well as an integer, I guess. So it's zero or one, right? Okay. Now. Some of our code is always a bit cryptic. I don't understand why we have to do this, but anyway. Okay, so now that we have this, right? Now that we have this copy from database. You're throwing bombs. Holy. It didn't work. Now that we have this function, right, which is actually copying from database without storing, we just have to be sure that all the existing functions are having that set to true. Right? Because that are all the existing right? I was already messing up. There's still a lot of old code using null instead of null pointer, but anyway. Yes. And then this, right? Okay. Okay. So what we will do, why we are setting the location twice, I don't understand too much, right? So if copy from database is already setting the location, why we do it again? Also, why we are using sector info instead of using instead of deriving sector info? Because it's just to check if there is bah. Okay, seems a bit stupid, but fine. Okay, fine. Because you cannot have a null float, I guess. Maybe you can. So this one, he also spawns it, so that's the most important piece of information. So the NPC is actually spawned. Now the master ID, right? The master ID, I think we take it from the buffer. So how do we take data from buffer? I think there should be a get buffer something, right? There should be a get buffer maybe? No? Yeah, there is a get buffer. Yeah. Get buffer, get buffer. Why we never use it? That's a bit strange, huh? We never use get buffer? That's kind of strange. Probably because we do it directly, I don't know. Maybe there is another way that we do it directly. We have a replace buffer. It seems it's never used in the code. Wow. Okay, anyway, I mean, I don't care. I mean, it seems strange that it's never used. Seems a bit weird. We never use the tribe buffer. We always use an NPC buffer. Bah. Okay, anyway. So we have our tribe get buffer, right? And the buffer name will be ancestor, right? Which is how we call the thingy. And this will return. Wait, what is get buffer returning? Is returning a string. Yeah, because it doesn't know what is it. Yeah, it's fine. So Fine. So we convert it to an int. I mean, if it's 0, maybe a problem, but anyway, it's fine. So we have our master NPC ID. Then we need the position. We need the position, boys. What will be the position of our new NPC? By default, we put it where the home is, or I mean, this is the first guy, right? This is the first guy that we create in the tribe. So do we put it? Now there is also another problem, right? If the house is a building, and I put him in the same place, it will just spawn on top of the thingy. So I think we need a fine navigable, you know, spot point in radius somehow around that, assuming that the house is actually collision enabled. Yeah. But I don't know if I want to do it from the original home or not. But probably is the only way, right? Do we have any other coordinates that is not the original home? No, we don't. I mean, again, we could set a buffer, right? We could set another buffer with the random selection, right? So in theory, we could have here a set buffer of the ancestor position if we want, but at the moment, let me just do I don't know if the navigable pointing radius is yeah, I think it's checking collision. I mean, for sure it's checking collision, for sure. Get random point in navigable radius. We used it only one time. Wow. When did we use it? We used it in the random event. In the random event. So it's pretty much this. It's pretty much this. So we can search a navigable point in a given radius from the home, right? From the tribe home. So, so the tribe home location is this, right? Now the radius, I don't know, the radius can be 10 meters, right? 10 meters. And it returns that, okay. and this will be my position, right? Now, unfortunately, if we don't find a position, I think we have to say something, because this may be a problem, huh? So if we don't find any navigable position, we can have also the name of the tribe, maybe. Tribe. I think there is a tribe name or something. Oh my god, this thing is so annoying because it cannot. Relax. Okay. Yeah, because he cannot find the things, and so it's getting crazy. If it's not initialized, I think initialize to 0, right? So can I do this? I think it looks weird. Okay, so we have the position, the angle we don't really care, right? The angle, GG the angle. I mean, we could randomize it in theory. We could randomize an angle between 0 and but no, do we want to randomize the angle? The angle, I don't know if it's I don't know, let's just put 0 for now. Let's just put 0. The sector info will be, yeah, I think the sector info we want it, right? So we wanna, but the only way to get the sector info is to ask cache manager, right? Because cache manager knows by position. And the instance will obviously be 0. And then store to database will be false because we added this check, right? And the rest, the name and the last name, you will inherit from the existing MPC. And then if we get no MPC, right? If we cannot get the MPC, we will say could not copy the master MPC %d, right? And this will be and this will be master MPC ID, no? Master MPC ID. Okay, we cannot return unfortunately, but we can return false or something. I don't really know if we want to return false. I think this will block like the whole game, but why doesn't like this else? Redundant. What do you mean redundant? Well, anyway, we will never get here, but who knows? Okay, so like this in theory, if we have a mate function with the ancestor, right? And then we remove this alter resource because obviously we don't want to remove the resource. This will generate the first guy in the tribe home location, right? So we added three things, right? We added the consumer tribe, which is just associating the brain, the aggressivity, the growth, and everything, and the basic recipe of the consumer evolve, right? Then we have the consumer evolve, right, which is this one, which is basically saying you need one tribe member, and if you don't have it, just spawn it and wait 10 seconds before spawning it, right? No, after. I think he's doing it after because he's doing the requirement first. And then we have our consumer ancestor spawn, which is setting the buffer and then asking for mate. So it is all without resources, right? All without resources. Now, okay, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does up to here, because there is already something, right? Now, the only thing that we have to do, we have to be sure that this tribe is actually enabled, because if it's not enabled, it will not do anything, right? But I think we set enable true, huh? Yes, we set enable true. And in our loading, we have load tribe ID number 3, right? This is the third tribe. Okay, so we try to do that. And then now here, I don't think that we care about this. So we will not save it, right? We will not save it. But the location will be here. Now, it will not be very easy to go to this place. Well, it's in front of Listan. Let me maybe take the coordinate. Well, we have the coordinates in the database, right? Because we set it. Yeah, these are the coordinates. So we can go. We can teleport here, and we will be able to do it. Okay, so we will not save anything. We have to recompile. We have to recompile, my boys, and see what is happening. Let's go. Yeah, it was a lot of reasoning. But anyway. It was a lot of reasoning. And very little programming. I know. Unfortunately. Yeah, we will have to cook dinner very soon. Okay, recompiled. Okay, nice. It recompiled. Okay, so what we want to see, we want to see if this is actually executed or not, right? Do we need to have the select any before or not? I'm thinking if we need the select before this or not, because I think that the select is actually clearing the NPC. Is actually clearing the NPC array. You see, the first thing that it does is clearing this, right? So I think it's safer. I mean, in theory, the tribe just started, so it doesn't really make any sense. But we could try to select. I don't even know what to select, though. Do we select select NPC? Because the select is by name, huh? Ah no, I select the type. Type and number. Yeah, the type. It's checking by type. It's checking by type. I mean, we can put it there. I mean, we could even do a select consumer 0, actually. I mean, it's a bit weird, I know, but in theory, we don't need this thing to select anything. We just need to clear the array. Okay, let's try this way. Let's try to see what happens. So what we want to see? We want to see one NPC of type consumer. Actually, I mean, assuming that I put the right ID. Which ID did I put? Didn't put any ID. GG. Wait. Stop. We need to put an ID, whatever it is, right? We need to put an ID. An ID, so we need an ancestor NPC. We need an ancestor NPC. Can he be a player? Well, it would be best if he's not a player, actually. Would probably be smarter. No, we don't have it. We don't have it. I mean, we can copy any of those and put it like this guy, right? We can copy this guy. Can I copy it? Yeah. Now the only thing, well, we will do this and then we will. What do you mean column 0x? What? Progression script. Ba-da-bam, bam, bam, ba, bam. Okay, so our ancestor is 156. Okay. Our ancestor is 156. Okay, let's see. Now, the beauty of this is that we can basically start the tribe without an existing NPC, but we can load it from the database on the fly, create a copy of it, and position it wherever we want, right? Which I think is very nice. While before we couldn't do this, right? So I don't know if it works, but in theory it should. And this allows us to start the tribe from zero. So, yeah. We will have to change the documentation in case, right? We will have to extend this documentation to say that, yeah, if the current selection is empty, right, or there are no existing members, then he requires the ID. Now there is also no ID, then it just fails, right? But it's fine. By the way, hello guys, Happy New Year. Thank you for joining. I will have to go dinner soon, but we can work a bit on this meanwhile. Okay. Let's see what is happening. Read NPC from database. I don't know what we are doing here. I think we are loading Arnquist. I think we are loading another NPC. Arena Fighter? Huh? Ah, because it will go by definition. Nah. If NPC get tribe. He's loading the NPC brain. Yeah, but we really don't care about this. Let me say that let's just skip this. We don't care. We assume that this works. This is just the initial loading, right? It is the initial loading. We don't care. We don't care. What we care is that now, in theory, the tribe object should start to no, seems is not working. Seems is not working. Why? One second. Tribes. Consumer tribe 1 enabled. ID number 3. I think we got some error maybe, but I didn't see it. Let me see if... Jeez. Loaded 2 tribes. What do you mean loaded 2 tribes? If I asked you to... What? I said repopulate NPC true, and I said load the tribe ID number 3, right? So I should load only this tribe. Why loaded 2 tribes? I don't understand that. Load tribe ID. There must be a mistake in the... And enabled equal to 1, right? Enabled equal to 1. So there is only one that is let me refresh this. But there is only one that is enabled. So how it is possible that it's loading 2 tribes? What? RS count is wrong. But anyway, apart from the, I mean, we care, but also we don't. I don't understand why. How it is possible that this is returning, right? That this is returning 2 entries, right? It's impossible. Yeah, this is returning 1 entry. So why RS count is 2 is a bit weird. RS count, unless we reuse for another query, maybe. No, because here we use RS2, so which is another guy. Doesn't look like, so I don't understand why RS count is equal to 2. That is very, very strange, unless we are on the wrong database. Ah, fuck it, we are on the wrong database. Okay, easy. Easy. Okay, let's try again. We were on the wrong database. We were on the wrong database, my boys. Okay, this will be okay now. So this will now say 2 tribes loaded, I assume. I mean 1 tribe loaded. I don't know where is it, but anyway. But now our tribe object should start to think, right? Yeah, loaded 1 tribe, exactly. But it seems it's not doing shit. Why our tribe object is not thinking? Our tribe object. Our tribe object. Our tribe object. We actually have a tribe running. Yes, we have the consumer tribe. Yeah, we have the consumer tribe actually active. But is not doing anything. We need to help tribes that have no members with some resources so that they can spawn the first entity. Interesting. In theory, we should enter here, right? But it seems that we don't. Or here? No. Wait. That's weird. Ah. Huh. Because what this code is doing is just assuming that members are there. So if there are no members, it doesn't even do anything. That is not good though, eh? So this means that the tribe object, if it does not have at least 1 member, right, is not doing anything. Because in theory, yeah, we have the yeah, exactly. We have the tribal recipe, right? But this thing is assuming that since there are no members, this cannot be executed, which is a bit of a stupid assumption. Because the tribe may do stuff even with no members. Well, I mean, I understand that logically, no. But we have some initialization stuff, right? we have some initialization stuff. So basically what he's saying is that, oh, you have no, fuck, too many windows. You have no members. Why is closing things here? Oh no, I see. Yeah, we have no requirements, right? On this initial consumer ancestor spawn, right? Which is one of the... But if we have no members, it's not even trying to execute this, right? It's not even trying to execute this. Which is very annoying. I think I disagree with this. I disagree with the way it is done. So the standard, so instead of cycling on the recipe like he's doing here, well, can we make that recipe a cyclic recipe? Maybe that's the way. Wait. Maybe we just have to say that this one is a cyclic recipe. Meaning persistency or meaning... Yeah, probably. Okay, so I think there's a mistake in the date. Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be considered a cyclic recipe. In fact, well, hunting tribe is 1. Yeah, this should be 1. Uniqueness? What is uniqueness? If the recipe is unique, if the recipe never ends. Okay, for now I will just do 1-1, okay? I don't know exactly why, but I will just do 1-1 just to copy from the others that we already have. Now, this evolved tribe is also 1-1. Okay, let me do it this way. Let me restart my... Because I think that, yeah, it should actually go in cyclic recipe, right? By the way, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. If you are here for the first time, it would be nice if you drop like a hello in the chat or something, so we know that you are here. I will go to dinner soon. Is there another stupid event at 9? Oh yes, there is. Oh my god. There is another stupid event at 9 that we have to do, guys. Every 2 hours or so. I mean, we can do it. It lasts just 10 minutes, so I think it's not a big deal. I don't know if I want to go to dinner and then come back, or just go to dinner and go away forever. No! Go away forever! We are streaming since 4 hours anyway, so I mean it's not little. I did some work, right? I did some work. Maybe not a ton, but I did some work, definitely. No, cyclic recipe is empty. Why cyclic recipe is empty? Tribal recipe 102. Cyclic recipe. What is this cyclic recipe thing? I don't understand. Cyclic recipe. Push. Add cyclic recipe. What is this thing? Cyclic recipe are executed once in a predefined quantum of time and are set with the highest priority. understand, but how they are determined. Load cyclic recipe. Ah, there is really a... Okay. So it's not that. There is a specific function on it. Why is not starting the stupid game? Why the stupid game is not starting? By the way, guys, I think there is an event in game starting right now. I don't know what it's about, but if you download our game that is released, then you can download it and play it. And you go to events. Right. If you go to events, there is an event today. Yup. Here comes the rain again. Here comes the rain again. And it's starting now. It started 4 minutes ago. So if you want to join in game, a game master will teleport you in the right place and you can participate to the event. And they are usually roleplay events, but I mean, you can do whatever you want pretty much. So I mean, if you can roleplay, it's better. But you can just follow the flow, you know. Go with the flow. So this load cyclic recipe is not really triggered. So I think because it needs a specific function. But wait a second, because I think that maybe that's exactly what we need, right? Let me check in production, tribe recipe. I'm searching this load cyclic, right? Where requirements lie. I don't think it's under requirements, by the way. I think it's under, yeah, it's under algorithm, right? Wow. There is not even one? Holy shit. There is not even one. We don't even have one. We don't even have one. That's kind of strange. There is still some action in the event. Yeah, you should go. Load the recipe into the recipe tree once ever every tick with highest priority. No, but load recipe, load cyclic recipe. No, we have load recipe. We don't have load cyclic, right? Wait a second, Yeah, exactly. Load recipe. Yeah, we do load exactly. We do load recipe, right? Load recipe. And this is what we do here as well, right? We do load recipe. So in our tribe, we have load recipe. We don't have load cyclic. So these are the one executed once. But why? If we have no member, yeah, because this thing is assuming that there is always at least one member. But I think it's a very bad idea. I mean, or we flag it as a cyclic, that we can, right? We can just flag it as a cyclic. The only problem is that that is going to be executed continuously with high priority. So I don't know if the original intention of this, right, was to have it this way, because we don't even have one example, right? We don't have one example of this in the database, and we never use it. So we don't know if this is the way or not. So what it's doing is basically putting it at the top of the tree, right? At the top of the tree. But I don't understand why we... Yeah, you see? That is the point, right? He's saying, if we have any NPC with no assignments, then we can parse recipe and send them to work, right? Yeah. So is automatic. Yeah. So this is the way this thing is reasoning. So it's reasoning that he needs to have at least one NPC to actually execute recipes. That is very bad. I mean, I could try to skip it. I mean, force the skip just because, right? But I think that will be... I mean, this will fail, obviously, because there are no members. That is annoying. This is annoying. There is really a basic difference, right? So the current code requires to have at least a member to execute any scripts, right? But we wanted our base script, which is our tribe script, right, to be executed just to create the first NPC. And so, I mean, I could change this code, but it's a bit risky, right? Because what this thing is doing is checking. It's checking all the members of the tribe. Then he's getting his current behavior. He's checking if he's not alive, right? I think we need a check before this, right? Because I think this is okay for all the standard behaviors, but update recipe data. What is this thing doing? Update the recipe wait times. Okay. Get the best recipe. But you know what is stupid? You know what is stupid is that is not even using this NPC, right? You see this NPC? Apart from the fact that we check if he's alive and we resurrect it, right? But which is fine, right? But apart from this NPC is never used here. Is because okay, we are checking his behavior, right? I understand that we are checking his behavior if he's idle, to understand if he's available to do something. But I think that this logic is kind of fucked up. I think this logic is kind of fucked up. Why we should I don't know, let me do this stupid event and then we go back. And then we go back, okay? Because the NPC is actually not used. I think it's a kind of an optimization, right? I think it's a kind of an optimization, in the sense that if you don't have any NPC available, it's a bit useless to actually try to do something, right? So maybe it kind of makes sense. Oh wow, there are already so many people with a key. Just waiting. Hello people! Bro, it's only 16 minutes in. Can someone help me? No, boys, we need more people. Please, we cannot do this alone. It will take us like 2 hours. Please, people, come here. Whoever it is, come here. Let me invite these people to the party so that they are. Ah, there are some guys here, finally. Okay, there are some guys here. There is probably a chance. Yeah, but why they are not stopping? Why they are not stopping these guys? Because they get it at the next run or what? That's a bit strange. Why these guys are not stopping? I go down. There's more people down. I don't think so. Ah, yes, there is. There's more people here. Well, there's more people here, then we go here, but seems to be a bit stupid actually. We have to reach 50 as usual. Why they don't? I don't know. We are not very organized. We are just attacking random monsters instead of everyone attacking the same ones, right? Which is easier. Don't understand too much, but fine. Fine with me. Here there is more people, so we are at what, 25 already? Oh, nice. Okay, now it's starting to work actually. Now it's starting to. 1 second, guys. I'm finishing this event, and then we go back to what we were doing. Okay. But yes, the reason that is not running, is because. So I'm thinking if we can have maybe a check before. I think we can say if no members, right, still run the first script, assuming that he allows you to do something with the. I think we can do that. Why these people are abandoning monsters? Why? Why these people are not attacking the proper... I don't understand what is going on in this event. I think people are just confused or what to do, but it's very simple. You just have to attack all these people, all these monsters together, so you do it faster, right? I don't understand why we don't just attack them. Should not die. No, 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 no. Don't die. Holy moly, I was nearly about to die. Because I'm alone here. Come on. Okay, we did it, nearly did it. We're at 48, boys, 48. 49, 49, 49. We only missed one. We only missed one. Can be this guy. Yeah, we'll be this guy. Okay, we are at 50. We have our key. So now we're just waiting the thing to spawn, right? And then we will finish it. So, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that before this... So before this, right? We can say, if we have no members, right? We may have, let's say, we can say, we may have a script that requires no members, right? So execute that. So give the, so the problem is that if I do this, right, I'm basically going to redo this. Should I do it only if it's the initial behavior or what? I mean, does the tribe know? Does the tribe know? Does the tribe know what is the initial behavior or not? I don't think the tribe knows. I don't think the tribe knows what is his basic tribe. What do you mean, pragma? Oh, I know it's me. Get tribal recipe. The main recipe. Ah, we have it. So we have the tribal recipe. So maybe what we can do, we can check, we can give okay, we got our chest. We got some fuck. We got the front and not the back. But it's fine, we can sell it. We can sell it. And we get the back. And we buy the back. Wow, front is selling for 29 only. Holy shit. Why? 29 is really bad. 29 is super bad. Anyway, we did the stupid event. Fine. We did a stupid event, my boys. It's okay. Can I stay in a place where I'm not gonna die? And just log out here or no? Maybe. You know what is the risk? The risk is that if I force the tribal recipe in the advance, right? In the advance, it may be executed twice, right? It's a bit of a logical problem, because if we have no members, you know, by the time that we create the first member, maybe this function executed already 20 times, right? Because he execute every quarter of a second. So I cannot just say, get the tribal recipe and execute it, because... Or I can drop this requirement, but if I drop this requirement, right? If I drop this requirement... which we may do. I don't know how to do this. Hello, Enceladus. How do you give bits? Well, first of all, thank you for the idea. I think you just click at the bottom and there should be a thing, no? There should be a symbol here at the bottom to give bits. Let me load it. I think here if you click on bits, you have it here, right? Like message effects, gigantify emote, on screen, these are all bits. I like my message, unlock a random emotes, all these are all bits. If you click on this bits thingy at the bottom, right. Without effects? I don't think that without effects, I don't know. I don't know if you can just send. I think you can. Yes. No, I think you send a message, right? You do the highlight my message, or I don't know, just to send a message effect. I don't know. Maybe there is a bits something. This is the same you tried. Bits or bit. I don't know. There must be a command to actually send bits. I never did it, so I cannot tell you. I mean, send bit outside of the standard. I think it should be like a send. I have no idea. I have no idea. You will figure it out. That's supposed to be it, but it's not working. I don't know. Maybe it's not enabled on our channel. I don't know. Could be that maybe we didn't enable something. So here I have to take a stance, right? Here I have to take a stance, and I think that the stance is that if members num, right? If members num is greater than 0, yeah, I think we have to do this. Because this is actually the end of the function, right? Yeah, so maybe we do this, look, maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. So if members num is equal to 0, right? So we have no members. We execute I think we have to execute this. So I need to make this into a function, huh? Basically, all of this needs to be extracted into a function, which is basically called execute next, right? Like execute next recipe. Yeah. So this will be execute next recipe. What the fuck? What did it do? No, I did it, I did it, but huh? Wait. Why doesn't like it? Because it didn't declare it. For some reason it didn't declare it. I don't know why. Execute the next recipe. Execute the next recipe in line. There is the tick. Why is it Boolean? Wait a second, huh? Because there was the break and continue. No! Fuck. It was the break and the continue. So the continue is basically skipping. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, it's correct. Return true and return false. So on this we need to return false. On this we need to return false because we need to break out of the for loop, right? While in all other cases, right, we are returning true. Well, but here I don't even have the return true. So if this is false, we break, right? Exactly. This is false. I just reverse it, but it's fine. Okay, so what we can do now, now this decrease value is what? This decrease value is this delta thing, right? So we just yeah, I think it should. Yeah, I mean, it's not super clean. This what I just did is not super clean, but I think it's good enough. Because hello, hey, thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the 20 bits. Ah, you find a way, yeah? You found a way. Thank you, thank you. So, what is the way? Just that I know. Let me know how you did it. Blink, hey, thank you for the 500. Wow, 500 is fantastic. Hey, thank you, thank you. You can speak to me now. I mean, we are on the stream. We can chat a bit. I mean, if you want to have a 101, maybe later on Discord, but you can message me on Discord. But you can also speak now if it's nothing secret. Thank you again for the cheers. Thank you, thank you. I think we never had cheers here. I didn't even know. So can you tell me how you did it? So you did it with like a cheer command or what? Cheer. No idea. No idea. We are building, guys. We are building. First off, I'm very excited to have found your channel. Nice. I've been waiting to do a 3D third-person game myself forever. I don't understand why so many games developers never seem to do third-person games. The trick is cheer without the quotation. Ah, okay. It's just cheer number. Ah, okay, nice. You mean that you find more like 2D games? So yeah, it could be. Consider that on Twitch. I mean, not a lot of people are streaming their developments because many of them are doing it, you know, for a company or, and so there is like IP protection and stuff like that, right? So. You don't have a bit of 3D modeling and always want to do models for a game. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you want to contribute some models, we have like an open development concept, right? So that our developments are basically open to anyone that wants to contribute. So there is people sometimes contributing just by testing the game or reporting bugs, you know, but there are other people maybe providing also dialogues, stories, 3D models, textures, or whatever. So there's not many of them, but there are some definitely that are helping. So if you want to help, right, there are plenty of things that can be done, yeah. Okay, this thing is now running, right? This thing is now running. Did he do this? I didn't see. I didn't see if he did it actually. Applying recipe. I actually did it, but why we don't... that's a bit strange, huh? Don't have a bit 3D model. Yeah, most of them are working on nonsense 2D games like farm games. And yeah, many of them do. Yeah, it's also because for the simplicity, you know. Yeah, if you want to help, I mean, the first thing, like Hula is saying, is to join our Discord. That would be nice, so that you can find there also other people. And I'm there as well. Our combat is real time. Discord, you can also do web. If you go to discord.gg, I think it is. Discord.gg. You can also just use the web, right? So you don't have to launch it as a client. Yeah? You can download it, or you can just open it in the browser. So you can use it browser based. Yeah, if you want to see the game, you can download it and play it, and see how it is. Maybe you will like it. Maybe not. Error on select, script may be wrong. Okay. I understand. Okay, so now he's actually executing it, right? Which is nice. Which is nice, but we get a small problem, which is something we can solve, which is basically my select, right? He's saying a select should never fail. If it fails, it means the requirement script of his recipe didn't properly ask for. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, he doesn't like that. Okay, fine. So we can remove the select. Yeah, this select was basically just to... But let's see. Okay, fine. Let's try without the select. He doesn't like it because we actually instructed him to give that error when the select is not correct. Yeah, Discord is the best way, really, because we also post the stuff there, but you should maybe just make another account, right? Make another, if your old account in Discord is locked, just make a new account just with another email. I think this is the simplest way. Also because on Discord you can send me, you know, maybe some examples of what you built already, or what you made already, right? Because making assets for a video game is very different than making assets like for a movie, or for a marketing campaign, or whatever, right? Yeah, like Hul is saying, we have a different poly count requirement, so we try to stay, you know, kind of low poly. So with ZBrush, you usually create high poly models, but then you can downsize them, right, as needed. Okay, seems that we got our ancestor NPC. Okay, nice. I think we got a valid position, which is also nice. And I think now we are going to spawn the NPC. Oh wow, I was going to do it again. It's going to do it again. Ah, I did not add the NPC to the NPC list. No, but the problem is that yeah, for sure I didn't add the NPC to the NPC list. Okay, so that's one thing. I can definitely do it. I mean, I have to do it. But apart from that, it seems that mate is executed continuously. Right? Yeah, wait a sec. We have a problem here. Wait, we have a problem. We have a problem. Ah, yes. Yes, no, it's okay, it's okay. Selected NPC. No, not selected. So, wait. Wait. So I just need to find, right? I just need to find the place where. Tribe breed. And tribe breed was calling reproduce, right? Yes, and reproduce was doing reproduce was doing and the command spawn. No, that I understand, but here it is. Spawner, get brain, get tribe, attach member. Handle perception spawned. Okay. But handle perception spawned. All this is to get me started on modeling. If I was to start modeling spares for you, let's say 10 spares, what do you know about minimum, maximum polygons? We actually have a page on our wiki with poly counts limits, I think. Or anyway, it's not limits, it's like indications, right? So it's a general guideline. I mean, it's not poly count, no, I think it's triangles or whatever. Wait, triangles. We have a page with some where is it? Yeah, triangle count. Now it's not It's not fully up to date. Like this page is a bit old, but anyway, it gives you kind of a sense, right? So that is the URL. It gives you a sense of where to start. And yeah, about modeling, we can discuss about something to do. The wiki is linked to your... Yeah. Yes. Modeling spares, I don't know. But there are a lot of things that we may need, right? Including props. Yeah, including props like small items or furniture items. For example, I wanted to improve the way our races look, their buildings look. And that is something that I would like to do. Or for example, hairstyles. I would like to change some hairstyles of our races and remodel them. And weapons at the moment, I think we have what we need, but it's more props for the environment. We use only Blender. We use Blender, but from ZBrush, I mean, if you do it with ZBrush, right, you can then export it to OBJ file, and OBJ can be imported in Blender. You see, we use Blender here. For example, at the moment, you know what I need, because I we're just discussing it today. I'm trying to create like lairs, right, or starting locations for our monsters, right? And this is just an example of a lair of a monster that looks a bit like a worm, right? It's a bit of a worm-like creature, and so I had these holes where it's coming out, right? There is an example, right? So I will need the layers for pretty much many of our creatures. So for example, I think we had a picture of we had a picture of the bees. We have a kind of a bee, right? And we need something like that, right? Which should be fairly easy to do. I mean, it's just so I don't know. We needs to think about it as well, right? It's not just modeling; it's also designing a bit. It's a bit like, yeah, like the den entrances. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So because I spawned that on the ground, right? And monsters are coming out of it. So that's the idea. That's the idea. So this enter perception spawned is basically doing nothing, right? Because this is commented out. That is commented out. Right? This check attached tribes, which I don't know exactly. But check attached tribes, we do it. Yeah, I think we do it in the calling function, exactly. Or not. End command spawn. Oops. End command spawn. End command spawn is this one. Yeah, we do attach member actually. Attach member spawner. Why this function is not the same? Because we get the brain from the... We get the brain from the spawner. Tribe member type. Check to see if this NPC is fit for this tribe. You have free provider for having a special email, like you can open an account only to do one thing. Yes, ironically was talking about another developer adding last to his game to make it a lot better. And now as user spawning, he plans on implementing himself. I see. Yes, exactly. So there is a bit of information on the poly count, and then there is this LOD. I said there is the OBJ, yeah. Plane Shift is a roguelike in 3D? Nah, I don't think so. Plane Shift is a role-playing game. And it's an MMO. It's not a roguelike. Roguelike means that you have like, you know, constant procedural generated content, which is not what we have. Give me a second because I need to cook my dinner. It's about time to cook my dinner. It is about time. The problem is the original type. Okay, 25 minutes. Yeah, but hey, thank you again for the cheers and thank you for the willingness to help, right? Our project is a fairly large project, so there are always things to do, right? Of any kind, so yeah. So, well, the tribe member at the moment, I think we don't care too much about the tribe members, so I think we can so let's do this. Let's do this. When we where are we at the moment? So we are already in the tribe object, or no? No. We are not, eh? Now, our spawned NPC is this guy. And now, the tribe member type, right? At the moment, I don't know exactly, but maybe we can just call it member for now, right? Because, I mean, this is for tribes that have like different types of member, like a warrior. Like one is a warrior, another is a hunter, another and so on, right? But here we basically have only one, so I think at the moment we can go with one type. Timer 15 minuti. I just had to set a timer, and I said that in Italian to my phone. There are also a few things that you will have to sign, Enceladus, because we actually are a company. I mean, we are not a big company. We're just a company, a very small company. But I try to, you know, do everything properly, also from the legal point of view, the copyright point of view, and all of that. So if you want to submit material that is used inside a game, you will have to sign two things, which is one document, which is an NDA. So basically the fact that whatever material we send to you, you are not going to disclose it outside of our relationship, our working relationship. And the second one is a copyright assignment, where you are basically assigning the copyright of your work that you submit to us, right, to our company, so that everything that is produced for the game remains under the copyright of the company, right? And it is required, so so that will help also. If you're on Discord, I can send you the links and such, and you can send me the document and such. So I think it will be important you connect to Discord somehow, otherwise it will be harder, right? Thank you again for the interest in our game. Thank you. Okay, so I think we just do this. We just attach the member to the tribe here. Now, I think this should not be executed again, right? But it is kind of a question, because I've seen this being executed twice. And I don't understand why, right? Is it because our mate is actually in a function that we say that should be executed continuously, or what? Probably. We set it as unique. True if the recipe never ends. I think this may be a problem though. I mean, generating the first ancestor in the algorithm, right? If it's the only algorithm, I think that will be a problem. So maybe we need another function, right? Which is not mate, but is like ancestor, and is executing only once, right? Because it is basically what we want to do. Probably. Because otherwise, how does he know, right? How does he know that? Because it's like an initialization, right? It's like an initialization of the of the tribe unless we say, yes, we could say this, right? Yeah, no, this is already okay. This is already okay because this now. Okay, let's recompile and it will be okay because we didn't have it in the. We didn't have it in the NPC list, right? But now we have it in the NPC list. So this means that this line will actually, the requirement will be true, right? The requirement will be true. And so it will do nothing else. We'll just spawn the new NPC. Were you natural level? No, I don't think so. I think if you have that rank, you can. Okay, so we arrived here now. I want to see if this is giving. Yeah. Ouch. Wait. Attach. NPC null? What the fuck? What do you mean NPC null? The spawn NPC has no brain yet. Has no brain. I see. Because I was looking at the. Spawn NPC get brain. Was this attaching the brain as well? I think it is probably load dynamic. Is set in the brain or not? Yes, it's set in the brain. Okay, load dynamic is also set in the brain, which is fine. Our clone NPC is not. Our copy from database is not. Copy NPC from database. Load character data. No, it's not. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't attach a brain, also because it doesn't know which brain to attach. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit more complex. Yes, I would say so. And the command spawn. Load dynamic. Fuck. Or we copy because we have a bunch of code here, right? I mean, it's not huge, but we have this piece, right? We have this piece. Yeah. So basically this block, right? This block is the one that we need. Now the problem I have is that I think that this block I used it I mean, I already copied over from multiple places, and I don't really want to copy it again. Yeah, we have it in 2 places at least. We have it here, which is the main character loading. And but it is a bit simpler because it is assuming that the NPC brain is available for that character. Maybe it's doing it slightly different, right? Because here there is this find NPC brain, while here we are doing it manually. Here we are going a bit deep into a thing, but fine. I mean, we're going a bit deep, but fine. So basically the question is hello dotted fish. I'll reply later on Discord. Basically was a bit nutshell. Everything says it is, just get a small note, an archive page, it will not be updated. Nah. I would say don't spend time on it. I mean, it's fine. If you have some old pages, it's okay. People are going to navigate anyway from the main page, right, and go in places. So, I mean, if you just search and you find something old, it's okay. I would say don't spend time on it. There are not a lot of people reading that anyway, so it's not worth it. I don't understand why I didn't use this. Here we are in PS character. No, I'm thinking that we can basically clone this thing. I mean, we can extract, right? We can extract this to a separate function and just pass in the PID of the NPC that we want to use as a default. I think we just need the PID. No, we also need the master ID. I mean, it's annoying to copy this block, but basically it's what I have to do. It's a bit annoying to copy this block, but this is what I have to do. Because it's like this, but it's slightly different. I mean, it's not very different, but it's slightly different. It's a bit annoying. So basically here, right, I have this huge block where we will find the spawned NPC PID. And obviously this will fail because 99.9% is not scripted, right? But then we will use the master NPC ID. And my dinner is ready. Shit. My dinner is ready. So I have to go. Guys, I have to go dinner. I think it's already late. It's 10:20. I'm not gonna dinner and coming back. So I did exactly do that. Okay, and it was super interesting. Okay, I'll see. So you did the changes already? Let me just see which changes you did, because just to understand what you did. For example, links, no. I see links changes and I see a general FAQ change. I don't see other changes. What do you mean by I did exactly do that? You mean to ignore it? Yeah, to ignore it, yes, I think it's a good idea. I don't see any other change, right, from you, so I don't know what you're talking about. Make it clearer, please. Ah, you did that, meaning just yeah, just by searching. I see. Yeah, so my suggestion is not to do any change. It's fine. Init base day. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to dinner. I will finish this. I'm not completely sure if what I did it was a good idea at the end, but I mean, I thought it was simpler, but actually was not. And so it took us a bit more time to actually allow the tribe to be able to spawn an NPC without having an already existing NPC. But obviously it has to base it on a master NPC. Right? That is on the database and is spawning it as a first action, right? I don't know. Is a possibility. I think it took more than I thought, and I don't know if it was really worth it. We could just say, okay, fuck it. It just starts with one member, right? But I did that because my idea would be that you could spawn. I don't know. Probably was not. I mean, I think it's a nice capability to have, but We could also just have started with an existing character, which by the way is the same as the... I don't know if I want to roll back at this point. I could roll back. I could roll back and just force the... I don't know, I would think about it. I would think about it. Okay, good dinner to you as well. If you are eating, you ate already, I assume. So have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. I don't know exactly when, but probably in the afternoon, between 4 and 5 p.m. We will continue with this. Meanwhile, if you want to test the game is available for download here on our page under download now. There is actually a release that came out a few days ago on the 30th of December. 3 days ago, 4 days ago. So go and check it out. And yeah, click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and see you soon. Thank you again for the bits and for the chat. Bye.